MSQ today? What's that sound? Anyways, we are continuing the Endwalker MSQ today. Local tofu folks goes to school in game. Well, the next quest was like, sound the bell, school's in. What do you mean? It's Sunday. What do you mean school's in? Yes, I mean I do have the thingy on my Discord show up. I make a habit of of opening my Discord on stream now because my laptop can handle it. Like back then I did not because my laptop couldn't handle it, but now that it can, I made it a habit to just do it right now. Did we get fish? No, we did not get fish. Did I say heyo? I forgot. Anyways, heyo everyone. We did not get fish. I tried. I did not. I failed. And then I went to a fate to grind the last few memories hold on. The last few memories I need for the Bosja relic. And I died. And then I came back. And then I start beating up more fate. And now I have enough of this. I just need 11 more of this and I will have another weapon for this step. This one I still need 4 though. This one is either I get it from critical engagement or from crystal tower raid. Also, I forgot I wanted to sell this. I wanted to put this on market for. I forgot. I'll do it later. Anyways, every time Tofu says morning when it's 9 PM, to be fair, it's always morning somewhere out there. For me specifically, it is morning indeed. I live in future time zone. Hey, you evil ramen noodle. Did you do any eviling today? Gotta run? Okay, have fun? Question mark? Alright, so the next quest. Sound the bell, skulls in. Kral and Gahatia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. I'm sorry? Question mark? I'm sorry? Morning person conspiracy. Oh no! I tried to keep my stream either in around this hour or the opposite hour. So that it's not too early for it's not too early for those who are in future time zone and not too late for those in past time zone, you know? Trying to get it in the balance like that. Anyways, let's start this. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? Well, I went to sleep a little bit. Well, you know. And then I wake up super early for fish, and the fish did not get caught, so there's that. I mean that it's always morning somewhere. Well, am I wrong though? I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the Scholar Monty Chan, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Vostra. Heresy and shenanigans! Wow! I can't believe I got blamed for heresy again. If I have a nickel for as if his guardians be like. Heyo, save the darkness, heyo! As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Tafnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure! Where? And so, the twins will be coming too, assuming Aldino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Okay? Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Wait, where do I gather the people? Oh, they're right here. I did not know. Oh, hello, Alfie. If Father can master this fiendish contraption, then so can I. What do you mean find this contraption? Sage is fun though. Look, Alfie, what you gotta do is you pew pew this, you give this thing, and then you use this for when pulling, and then you go pew pew, and then whenever you have like a little bit of whenever you need MP, you just press this thing. You know? Press this one so often, Alfie. You just press that one often. That's how we do it. It regains your MP and gives shield, Alfie. This is me repeating what my FC told me. That's how you do it, Alfie. Do you understand that? Also, don't forget the Heyoooo too. I don't know what any of the skills are called. I just know what they do. You go pew pew, you heal with this, or the other one. You go heal with this, or you go heal with the other one, or you go shield barrier thingy. That kind of thing. See? Does that make sense, Alfie? I don't think anyone will understand without I explain things. Anyway, hello, Alice. Heading out for a stroll? Well, we're about to go to this grandpa, the nice grandpa. The scholar himself was here. Well, in that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Wait, what do you mean? What did he do? Alvino of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less. Well, wonders never cease. You understand still enough? Off we go. I don't know what they are talking about, to be completely honest. Also, I completely forgot about something. Hold on. I forgot about something. Don't worry about it. I forgot about something. Don't worry about it. I just need to fix something real quick. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyways. Panicking now. Yeah, the free mana bun. Don't worry about it. I just completely forgot to fix something. Don't worry about it. Anyways, see that sculpted picture above the entrance? What? Where? What picture? That's the mark of the Dalek, the scholar, bearer of waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlian itself is one enormous shrine to him. That's especially noticeable here in the stadium. Oh, that one! Feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. How long ago was that? Oh no, not the push-up random immediately! Okay, the way that works is I'm gonna use this command. Oh, I cannot type apparently, hold on. Great! Okay, cool! 7 times! Thanks, bot! Wow, you got the gacha good, huh? Alright, fine! 7 times! Alright. That's 7, right? I'm fine. This is fine. This is okay. This is fine. I'm alive! I'm alive! That wasn't so bad. So I probably shouldn't say that, or else you guys are just gonna start doing things and I do not enjoy that. Anyways, that's 7 times. Wow, your luck is pretty good, huh? Anyways, alright, let's continue. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you to make note of. Okay, I need water. I am not good with exercising. Ah, yes, the kacha. Well, I expect you to make note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Is it? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditorium, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the stadium, it was established to promote the study of meteorological phenomena, hence the name. Though the ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was declared complete and Stadium officially opened as a place of learning. 400? What? With a long and storied history, it is without question that the world's leading authority in meteorology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields standing proudest. Sarlian's foremost educational institute. So it's basically your school? You always did enjoy giving a grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the stadium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and meteorology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the stadium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alvino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the stadium's most notorious master debater. Wow, that's interesting title to have. Anyways, let's try to get 69 push-ups. I will die before I even reach 50. The D syllable carrying a lot of weight. Wait, what? Which debater? Well, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, wow, imagine doing debate. Yeah, imagine doing debate and being called the most notorious debater. Anyways, in all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alvino Levio began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alvino. With a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Wow, imagine being famous at school! Well, there's no time like the present. First thing first, let's look for scholars Monteshan? I don't know how to read that name. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices. Unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Oh, he's the type of professor where you're like, I need you to sign this thing for me, and then boom, he's gone. They're like, hey, where is this guy? Oh, he's having lunch. And then you ask like 1 hour later, where's this guy? Oh, he's out of town. How? What? He's that type of professor? No. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. It's the worst type. Well, luckily I never had to deal with that. Well, so far at least. I hope I won't. If I do, I would probably just call them, honestly. Hello there. That was Alvino Levio, wasn't it? The Alvino Levio. If he's with his sister and Master Baldation's granddaughter, this can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportion is fast approaching. Spread the word! No, we're just looking for... Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliable should have a better idea. Aliable? Like Chloe Aliable? Oh, you sure do have a lot of fans. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the scholar has concluded. The scholar? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levio's graduation stasis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experience overseas are the reason you haven't cured the ire of the forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Wow, he's really famous. If you don't mind me asking, if you do, just ignore me. Which server do you play on? Look, Diabolos on Crystal. I mean, I just leave it appear right here, but like if it's too small, it is Crystal Diabolos. But no, don't worry, it is small. It is small, it's understandable. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alvino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should it be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, but most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set them up like a ravenous dog. Alvino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I have fans, but like, I wouldn't say I wasn't famous either in school, but anyways. The scholar blind tofu picking on other people's question? What do you mean I'm not colorblind? At least I don't think I am. Hello there. I'm looking for the old man. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Rude? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee cleaner fresh from the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? No. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Sergius Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the stadium? That's right, books. I haven't even got the chance to answer. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Sergius Meet. Whatever the students or tutors that find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send clearers off to find it. Honestly, you won't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As for our newest cleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Anyways, the only thing I'm interested in is gleaning is information of the scholar's whereabouts. I've tried out many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no cleaner. I'm looking for this person. I'm not colorblind. I beg your pudding? You're not a cleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait! Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. Yeah, thank you. He was here, but now he's not. Great! I did speak with him shortly after you arrived though. He said he was on his way to the Maker's Meet. Go back to where you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and specific curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. I'm sorry, what? Why is the wise key on booster seat? I'm not on booster seat! This is a backpack! What do you mean? In time, it's taken me to tell you all this. The scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Oh, great. This is just like... All I can feel of is like that time you need a professor to sign something and then they just went off to who knows where. Or you need to ask them to confirm something and they don't reply to their phone. They just left it in their office, letting it ring so loud, never replying, and you can't find them anywhere. Hey, the Darkman, Heyoooo. Oh, hello there. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning when he was planning to go next. We parted ways. He went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Where? We now have two darks in chats. Let's go! One is Darkman and one is simply Darkness. Who is the true dark? Who will become the true warrior of darkness? Become what you must. Become the warrior of darkness. Oh look, there he is. And a lookout spot. Is this a class? Hold on. Lookout. Fight, fight, fight! The public lecture hall in the phenomenon is open to studying pupils and silent alike. When prominent professors are scheduled to take the lectern, crowds of aspiring academics and established scholars often fill their room to capacity. Yay! We have two warrior of darkness. Let's go. I like this type of chair, but this type of desk, not the chair. The chair kinda sucks. But like I like this type of desk. I like it when a classroom desk is big like this. It's more comfy, you know. Easier to like spread out your paper and your laptop and all that. Easier to research in peace, basically. Hello, Mr. Oldman.
Ah, I remember you.
I remember you too. You're the nice old man. Do you have candy?
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged.
Don't accept candy from strangers, but he's a nice old man.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Yeah, sorry about that. We kind of have a little tower situation.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
I feel like if their grandpa actually are alive and saw what happened, they would just laugh. Hello.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Well, if I have the patience to do ARR Relic, then to do all ARR Relic on free trial while still in ARR, I can handle them.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Okay.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Oh, pain. Wait, are you saying you did every class ARR Relic? I did. I did all of the ARR relic all the way to Zeta, won every single job while I was still in the ARR and in free trial, before moving on to Heavensward. I did. I can show you the weapons later, after the cutscene. I also already finished all of the Heavensward relic now.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Huh? Why?
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
I believe you, but just doing one before Heavensward was painful. I mean, it took me like 5 months-ish to finish all of them. Not a hard grind. It was like a grind, and then like I took like a few days off, and then like anytime I get free time I do it, and like on daily I collect maps because I need a material that only drop for maps, and it's not guaranteed. I went through like a whole week of maps and not a single one dropped, so there's that.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
So I was right, you indeed got like a spell preventing you from saying anything.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Okay. Alright everyone, we're in class now. Wait, why are we in class on Sunday? Whoa! That is so cool! Teach me how to do that!
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Okay.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The soul and the memory. The third would be... magic? Since it's the corporeal ether, correct?
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
He's a great professor, you can tell. Just from how he answers me answering wrong, you can tell he's a good professor.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to... Chat, I can't read. What does it says? Well, can someone read Eorzean letter? I know it says welcome to. I don't know what the rest says. Welcome to the... Welcome to the stadium. Oh! Thank you!
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would be mixed in and you can't see? Ew, Smokey! Like that.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Yeah, we can't see it then.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral
Yeah,
reality.
that one. It made everyone lost their memory. I don't know why my brain thinks about the thingy that Elidipus did in the first, but then I tried to recall. Oh wait, when Dalamot fell, no one remembers the Warrior of Light. When I first played this game, I was so confused. Everyone was like, the Warrior of Light, but we can't remember who they are. I did not know about the 1.0. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, in fact. Or any MMO. I've never played any MMO. I've never played any Final Fantasy game. So it just sounds so weird to me. What are you even talking about? I don't understand a thing. And then after I actually properly watched the ARR trailer and then watch some of the legacy cutscenes, I started to go, oh, I see. That makes more sense.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Yeah, I did not even understand the Bahamut and Dalamut part at all because I did not watch the ARR trailer. I did not understand at all. I was just pure confusion. I was just, what are you even talking about right now? I don't understand a thing. Maybe I'll understand later, you know? And I never did. And then I watched the trailer and I was like, oh, I see. I know what they're talking about now.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Unless you're a legacy player, then people will remember you after you finish ARR.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Huh, wait, what? I thought it's just a side effect of the realm being reborn.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
That's okay,
I
good.
should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
You know what I hear? If we remove most of them and only leave one alive who agrees with it, that means it will work. I don't think we should do that though.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Oh, that is so cool.
Our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Yeah, it kinda does.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
You mean like the Sundered Asians?
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Yeah, all of them seems probable. I mean, you don't know for sure. Like the pen marks from writing on a paper? That does make sense. Hey yo, Toy, welcome back. And no, I am not a cat.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
But I'm interested. You can tell me more. And teach me how to do that, please. That is so cool. I love that.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Second theory sounds like the Totaro? That is true. It does sound like them, doesn't it? Also, have you noticed that your word of like actually has some muscle definition when it's not on low settings? Well, I can see it even in low settings actually. I can still see it, but it does look better now.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Oh, thank you!
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Kyuu. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I did meet her and it kind of went pretty funny. Why must he chuckle like that? See you later, old man! He's a nice old man. Why would you want to fight him? You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Kyuu would put your artisanry to good use. Oh, I guess it's like the Crystarium delivery quest? That would be great. I would love to level up my crafter here. They're all level 80 now. My disciples of Len are doing pretty fine. They're already level 90, but like, of course I want to get them all leveled up eventually. Some of our earliest memories are of Scholar Montes. How do you even read this name? Actually, he was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. Monty Sean. So, I was like about that one. Like, I wasn't sure. But Scholar Montehan is best known for his role as the head of the studium. He is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced, or Monteshane. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves the extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. A capital idea. Krell is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Oh gosh, why is... I don't know if it's like something wrong with the setting, or like I've been looking at like dark things way too much that like the journal feels way too bright for me. Well, that gives me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Kyuu as the scholar suggested. While I share our findings with Raha, I'll do that later. I can do the crafter stuff later. I don't need to do it right now. Like, it would be nice, but I can do them later. Alright. Here's a dark mode gremlin. You are absolutely correct. I am indeed a dark mode gremlin. I like to keep my stuff in dark mode, which is quite interesting, cause like, back then I was afraid of dark. Back then if the room is not like brightly lit. Now I just sleep in pure darkness. It's more pleasing for the eye. You are absolutely correct. That too. Also, look at this. Like, it looks nicer like this, you know? Wow, it's really cold in here. I am not dressed for the cold. You fox of darkness, let's go. Become what you must. Become the warrior of darkness. Hello, I have... Oh, hello, Estinian. Wait, where's Tango and Wolanji? Are they off dating or something? Having spent most of the time in Daphne, I've yet to fully cross the line and land here in Sarland. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. I don't even know where things are, I just use the Ethernet. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the stadium, assumed that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the scholar. Or perhaps not. What do you mean, cat? Not cat! It seems I've done an etiquette job of relaying Scholar's Montesquieu's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. You'd better not let your guard down around Kay. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that coming. Then again, it might make it for a welcome change of a pace from your usual heroics. And as the scholar said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. Hold on, I just realized that I need to restock on this. I need to restock on my food buff. This one is fine. This one, I might need more. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the stadium proved most educational. While you are away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the war in Scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine the way forward. I always forget food. I mean, I cannot forget about food when I'm raiding, can I? I'm gonna get bonked. Our friends have asked why we bring Scales in our procession to Limsa Lomensa. Oh, okay. That's like for example, like in A12S, if I don't have food, we wouldn't be able to use our revenge blast tactic, because we will not have enough HP. Don't worry, we already have food here. I am not the food! So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Okay! Let's start by getting the Scales out of the storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? You into the pot now! Something that still feels unsettling is that time when when Ishtola says that like inside the tower was a limb. What if on the other tower it's another limb? And then another? And then if every single one of them is like combined, it becomes like the Exodia or something. As much as I enjoy tofu, I could never bring myself to eat sentient tofu. Well, apparently most of the chat thinks differently. I just remember where I recognized your art style from. What do you mean? Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I mean, that's a bunch of crates. Check DMs. Okay, what did you do this time? Why? What even is this popsicle? What does that even have to do? Well, anyways, I shouldn't complain though. Petra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of the skills, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I still remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Don't die! Bruh! Just go rest. With luck, we'll soon have good news on our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Limsa Lumensa! Okay! See you later, Kyle! If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to aid our cause. Though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances. Oh wait, I can just... yeah. Return to Limsa! Goodbye, Kyle! See you later! Whee! Now then, enter the command room, so this way. Mim, 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 mim. Hello there! Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the elder seats here in the Sultanate. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? You know, this would be funnier if my character is also a woman, because like it's gonna go like, well, the 4th one is about to enter. But yes, I'm ready now. Let's go. My apologies for calling you away from Charlotte at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat passed by the tower. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive actions, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But may I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warring scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. Right after I said that, it brought me a tofu veggie burger and now I'm slightly put off of it. You're welcome, question mark? Well, I can assure you that it's at least not part of my body. During your time in Sarland, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge reduction of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your time in Ratatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. It is you, the Science of 7 Tons, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Deloforo at bay, we'll dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. We're invading Garlemald now? Let's go! Who's the invader now, Garlemald? This brave few will be the Isambard contingent. To think such progress have been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Teloforo's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember that we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only that without end. Okay, fair point. There's something hilarious about this tiny cartoon fox cheering for invasion and war. Well, I'm planning on world domination, so that's not too far off, is it? Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Tancred and Ryanje observe in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's a reason to believe the smaller spires are merely precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zod was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telophoroi, there's certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager their spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. Were you surprised multiple times on stream the little fox says, "Go, do a crime"? Exactly! Go, do a crime! This would appear to be substantiated by Stola's analysis of the tower's influence on the ethereal currents. Based on her observation inside the Tower of Zod, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than it is required for this task alone. The excess of an ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their steams crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what will you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. Yeah, what? Do you just want me to give the scale? Here, done. Okay, I retire now, goodbye. We want you and your scales to join the Elsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Well, if it means I get to invade Garlemald, then yeah, sure. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Me? For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the law, for revenge! Yes! Couldn't have put it better myself. Stola, Tancred, and Ulianje have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. For the fish, you're right, for the fish! If I go to Garlemald, I can fish in Garlemald. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, the prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warning scales to Alamico, the contingent will embark on its journey to Elsabard. Raban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing the preparation, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now, go safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Okay! Wait, we gotta dress warm. We gotta dress warm. Alright, everyone, we gotta make a warm glam. We gotta make a warm glam, everyone. Let's go. Let's make a warm glam before we go. Wait, no, I've mispressed. Drowning Man's. Let's make a warm glam. I don't think I have. I feel like I think like a whisper fine coat would be great, but I think I sold mine. I was like, I probably won't be wearing it, and now here I am thinking about the warm outfit. Okay, hold on. Let's make a warm outfit. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this one. Okay, let's see. Warm outfit. I do not have a warm outfit. I mean, I have this winter sweater or adventuring sweater. Is this warm enough? Cashmere poncho is my favorite for it. I don't think I have it. I have the wool suspender, the linen, the bonfire shirt, windsilk, sailor, falconer. I do not have a lot of this. I was like, I'm just gonna sell it. I probably won't be wearing it. And now here I am trying to figure out what to wear. Maybe this one or this one? Do I have another warm outfit? Well, there is the Santa outfit. Maybe... I guess like this one is nice too. This one is nice, but like... I think like dyed version would work best. Like, why is the second dye just that part? And it's not like it's the entire medal too. It's just that small part over there. What do you mean, game? What do you mean, game? Wow! Wow, game! Very cool! Very cool, game! Very, very cool! Super cool! Alright, hold on. It's showing too much leg! Hold on, I'm looking for the warm trousers. Don't worry about it. I'm looking for it. Not this one. No, not that one either. Survival house slabs. No, no. This one. Nope, nope. No, no. Very cool weather outfit. Let's go. Now spring bomb, severe slab. The PvP outfit. Why not have any warm trousers? The thing is, like in this game for male, the trousers are like not that good, you know. Like a lot of them just sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of them are just bad. Maybe this one? Maybe I can also just dye this differently. Maybe like this. No, that is way too dreary. Maybe a dark... No, dark red. Nope. Dark blue? Pink blue? Nah. That with the boots? Wait, which boots? I have Highland boots. Oh, this one is indeed comfy, but like we need a better pants. Maybe this one? Maybe? Maybe like this? I was just saying it would make it more warm looking. Rigor purple might match your stream adventure outfit for the shirt. Where is Regal by purple? This one? Hmm? Ah yes, this is the coordinating outfit stream. Why is there so few good pants in this game for the male characters? Female characters gets a lot of good outfit. Why is the male ones get like just basic stuff? It's so unfair. Those already have dual dye channels. Yes, they do. A lot of them have. But like a bunch of them also sucks. Maybe... I don't know. I don't even know what I'm wearing at this point. Maybe? Purple, gray purple. Where's nothing now? We will wear something. Hold on. We just need to figure out like what exactly should we wear, you know? We just gotta figure that out, is all. Maybe? I don't even know what I'm wearing at this point. Like, what even is this monstrosity of an outfit? Do we not have any other warm shoes? Spring shoes? No, that's not warm at all. This one is indeed the warmest, but like, the pants! There's so little pants. Maybe this? I cannot dye the pom-poms, by the way. The pom-poms are not dyeable. So the best I can do is something like this if I wanted to match. Unless... Hold on. Unless... I just make the pants white too, so it matches. Maybe? Maybe like this? I would put on this one, but that one is a Disciple of War outfit. So maybe this one? Like this, maybe? Mayhaps? Gold glam, yeah! Wow, the things that we do just to enter Garlemald. Maybe I should just make it all white? No, I don't think it would work well. Hold on. Maybe this? Fashion stream, let's go! Mayhaps? Maybe this? I don't like that most of the head like just removes the ears though. Like this? I mean, I think the hands should be a light purple instead to match the shirt more. Maybe like this? Maybe? What do you guys think? One does not simply wear swim trunks in Garlemald. Well, I mean, it'd be pretty funny too. What about this? Maybe this? Does this look good? Does this meet your approval, Dad? But if you're born in the cold, you do... You know what? I'm guilty of that. I do wear shorts in like minus 13 degree Celsius. What about this, Dad? What do you guys think? Maybe something like this? Maybe I should change the color of this one? Make it a bit brighter? No, I think this one is already good. Like this maybe? Mayhaps? Is this warm enough for you guys? Does this look warm? Does this look comfy? The color does feels a little bit off though. It does feels a little bit off, but like I'm not sure what exactly I should change. Huh. Stylist, let's go. Feels like what your mom gave you on a cold school day. Exactly. Rather than like stylish warm outfit, that's how it feels like. It feels more like, rather than like something you are prepared to wear in the cold, it feels more like, here sweetie, go have some fun in the cold. That's how it feels like, you know? Maybe we should browse the market board. Maybe we should browse the market board or something to get some warm clothes. Here, sweetie, go! Do a crime! Exactly! Go, do a crime. Oh yeah, by the way, I did say I was gonna show the ARR relic. Here it is. Excalibur Zeta. Excalibur Zeta, and then Ragnarok Zeta. And then Longinus Zeta. Replica Kaiser Knuckles Zeta. Here, so that you can see the weapons itself. Sasuke Blade Zeta. Yoichi Bow Zeta. And then, wait, hold on, I'm trying to find Lilith Rod Zeta. Apocalypse Zeta. Where is it? Nirvana Zeta. Lesser Sword Zeta. There, that's all of them. Well, I do have all of the Heaven Sword Relic too. The Heaven Sword Relic are this one, the Ether Lux, and then the Mimos Lux. It's not really that good compared to the ARR Relic, so like I don't even use them. This one is pretty cool. It got like a dragon at the edge. This one, and then this one. It's so big though, but it does looks cool. This one, this one, this one, and then where is it? Not that one. This one. I also have the Stormblood version of the relic. This one, and then where is it? Not here. This one, and then this one, and then this one. Yeah, the Astrologian Heaven Sword Relic is really good. I love it. It's really pretty. I think the hat is doing most of the crime here, but how are you gonna stay warm without the hat? Also, look, fork. Look, even a Fisher Relic. I mean, I can remove the hat, but like, what are we gonna wear? Nothing? Won't it be cool? Will we not be cool? I have presents? What do you mean? I'm gonna like go ahead and like, hold on. Okay, remember, Regal Purple, Snow White, Colibri Pink. Okay. I'm gonna remove the dye first. And we will probably come back to this after. What do you mean? Where are you? Maybe we should browse the market war or something. Where? Oh, hello. Hi. It is I. Oh. 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 Wait. Why a whole set? Why the grave lamppost though? Thank you, but why the... Thank you! Much appreciated! But why the lamppost? Squeeps, let's go! Hey, Aurelius! Thank you! I bow. Much thank you! Much appreciated! I will put them into my glamour dresser then. Alright, let's go inside. I will put them into my glamour dresser. It's for humans where most of the heat gets out, but the fur from your race probably keep you warm. You know what? That is true. Alright. Okay. That means we need to make it look good. But wait, no, wrong one. This. There we go. There. Is that a sign that I should make it with the Whisper Fine outfit? My glam is so bad. I'm getting bunked with presents. You should be able to save them as a set. Yeah, like that, right? I did save them as a set, right? Correct? So like this. And this. And the shoes. Shoes where? There we go. Like this. Naked? What do you mean? No! We did something warm to give the hands warm, no? Like this? Oh, it actually looks good now that like the thingies is like covered. We need Squave's lamppost as a staff model. That would be pretty funny actually. Good idea. Like this? Does this get approval or should we dye it? Does that get your approval? Is this approved, chat? Or does this fit already cause like it's brown and like fits the fur better? Since like my cat boy is orange. What do you guys think? I'm not gonna put earrings on cause like the earring is gonna be this thing and I would rather not glam it cause every single class gonna wear it. It looks good, cozy, okay. Let me just put on no hat. We don't need hat, we have fur. There. Alright, now we are actually prepared to go into the cold. Now we are actually prepared to enter the cold. Maybe we can remove this side just for the cutscene and then bring it back out when it's time for fighting. Like this. Yay! Alright, let's go to Alamigan Quarter. Wow, how long did we took just to prepare? How long did we took just... Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. Wait. I'm gonna let my retainer hold these squapes. Here, hold these squapes. Don't do a crime with that one. Like 20 minutes? Oh, that's short. I usually took like a whole hour just setting up my fashion glam. Oh wait, I forgot. Assign venture. Quick, go. Go, do a crime. But please stop stealing people's roof. I'm begging you. I don't want to get complaints. Go, do a crime. If you're gonna steal someone's roof, please make sure no one saw you. Wow, the one who's in charge of the housing, like the NPCs who's in charge of that, it must be like having like a headache, you know, with how often retainers just steal people's roof and windows and doors. I love it. It's so funny. Alright, onwards we go! Whee! I have arrived! Hello, Roban. I am finally done setting up my fashion, don't worry about it. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those soaring skills of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the ill-support contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Can please them all. Yeah, exactly. It reminds me of that one video of a person who was like, everyone was like getting angry at me for calling them ravens. And then they said, no, they are crows, so I called them crows. And then people start DMing me saying that, no, those are ravens. Well, I cannot make everyone happy, but I can make everyone unhappy. So now, they're chickens. I love that. Sadly not. Though I do my best, truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirrors my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight a good fight in Elsapart, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. It's him! Much has occurred to me since we parted ways in Worldlit. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do, but the Lover have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every note of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Ferris and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Elsapart contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatess and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see a champion of Eorzea set foot in the Garlean soil, you know? I doubt that, but like... A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day, they will learn that a warrior of light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. That would be nice. In light of Gaia's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I will stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Okay! Me. Oh! What is this? A present? Best of the best. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. I'm not gonna lie, whenever I see this present, I was expecting like cool minions or mounts or something. But like, a lot of the time it's just something lame. The other members of the Elsapart contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Okay? Remaining member of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Elsapart contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yeah!
By the 12.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, hello, Lise! Wait, it's this stupid pirate guy! Oh my gosh, the bard duo!
Join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Yeah, no problem. It's the bard boyfriends!
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Why is that guy just suddenly doing push-ups? You good, bro? I like how you can see like people from your job quest, like the one from Bard, the one from Scholar, the one from Marauder. Is that a Manolin? Bro is excited. You know what? Fair point.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
It's good to see you.
I'm at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
You wanna be that, bro? No. Nope, you are not using the commands, no. That command will only... Nope, we are not doing that. You're not supposed to use it like that. You're supposed to redeem and then you use the command. It's not like that. It's not free.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
That's why the command is for moderator or up only.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
3? Dang it. I will do it after cutscene.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Look at them! You can recognize like all of their faces because like you've seen them from your job quest. If you've done all of them. Like that one is from the Pugilist.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
I don't think you need to cap the redeems. I did. There is a cooldown on it. 20 minutes of cooldown.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh! Yay! I like that they actually take note of that. Yes, I am a white mage indeed.
Better say my piece.
Oh, it's you.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
No, I can't forget about someone as stupid as you, to be honest.
Right, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yippee!
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Yeah, I can see the big axe.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Look at it, it's so... I love that.
Garlemald has truly fallen, and the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
I like how Lise is surrounded by Lalafels. It's just so funny.
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
The Lala army, let's go!
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Wasn't me! It wasn't me, Estola! It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me!
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
That is true. Cold is indeed a big enemy.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh, hello, Manolin.
Lord Emanolaine! Yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I mean, to be fair, he is somewhat better for like talking with people and socializing than fighting, you know? May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say offensive forward, maybe all that stand between us and certain doom. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. Oh, this is so funny.
I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
He kind of grew on me, you know. At first, I really don't like him because, like, he's just like a spoiled young master and all that. But, like, no, he's just funny.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Could be.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh, could it be? The ones from Asim Step? So it's kind of funny how the shinobi's job is literally information relaying, but like it is important though, so like it's understandable that they're the one in charge.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, I recognize that tone. I knew it!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
It's nice to see you again.
Irina, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Please do not summon meteors inside. Thank you very much.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Let's go, violence!
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
The little son! Violence it is! I think they're from Bosnia.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh!
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Yeah, punch first, ass later, right?
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Well said, Lise.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Yay!
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
For this many people?
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Can I just say that the name Telophoroi sounds like a circus? Like, it sounds like a band of circus, you know?
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
It's fitting given it's Van Daniel that summoned them? I guess, yeah, if you think about it.
Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Oh. Okay, cool! The name is equally as circusy. That is true. It just sounds like a circus for some reason. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsapart. They will also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea. Though their eagerness to do more than has been noted, very few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warring skills to our comrade. Care to do the honors? Sure. That's okay. Here you go. Warring skills for the Asgardian delegation, I take it? Here you go. Here, have some skill. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factors in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Isgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Isgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Yay! I kinda wanna talk to you! Oh, if it isn't you, this thanks in no small part to you that the manufacturer's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I'm pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist's praises, once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. Yeah, that's what I meant, I was wondering if they have specific dialogue if you have done the job quest. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I shall be out there alongside you as a Temple Knight surfing with your fine fan. Though I may not look like it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. So you can rest assured I will give all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Stinian. I'm so glad I found you! I for you a letter from Master Hammond. Let's read it together, shall we? Now let's see here. I have every confidence that your fist shall bring the Telophoroi to their knees. And should you espy a beautiful maiden's whereabouts, perhaps sing them my praises? Charming, Master. Well, more fool for me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Yeah, it is kind of like that. Let's just forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. Good idea. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telophoroi with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Pussy. We will return soon enough. Hello. Greetings, Kyuu. The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know our name and quake before our might. To victory! Come hells or high water! Yeah, that's something you learn in this scholar quest. I'm here representing the Marauder's Guild. It's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way, mind you. With them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you can pay the Axe-Master a visit. He still tells us and all the new recruits about the time you killed Kujata and avenged that boy's parents. I remember it like it were yesterday. That was last year. 2 years ago, in fact. No, last year actually, I think. A year and a half. That a set of warring skills, I spy. Not that I would look what they look like. Here you go. This enchanted talisman, or should that be a talisman? They would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. I mean, they do look very pretty. Wow, look at this! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fan off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Maybe? Anyway, this'll give us one last thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain or whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put the Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Why can't those dead people just stay dead, man? I hear you've got something for us. Here you go. Here, have a scale. Go, do a crime. Ah, them scales everyone been talking about. Real little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a kill or 2 when this is all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. Don't sell them! And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send a Tsar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral Captain Hilver told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sonic snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however saying goes on airships. I don't know either. Hello. I can't lie to you, Kyuu. I wasn't entirely for this whole thing when Sanson spoke to me. But if it means being your brother in arms, then who am I to bet it from? It shouldn't be so hard on him, I suppose. The smart unit is quite impressive, really. Yes, one must give credit where credit is due. There count for one to do otherwise, after all. Our prowess has finally been recognized by the Order of Twin Adder. Naturally, there's a lot also here helping us. Plus his ability as a partisan match, I do worry about his judgment, however. You need not. I shall be keeping a close eye on him, I promise. Just wondering though, do you guys get to see those things if you don't do all of the job quests? Their dialogue makes sense, cause I do the job quest, but I do wonder what it will be if you don't do the job quest. So these are the fame warding skills. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I was to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn of the start we call home. They aren't there if you haven't opened the jobs? Oh, they just disappear? Okay. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the 12th, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pachal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garlands would benefit from my healing magics, as will our comrades, should fighting break out. I see! Interesting! With the Mall champions of the Nadam and the Dotal having sent so many here, I thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so if it were not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotary dog. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than to accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Sure, little son, sure! I care not for the Iron Man or their trouble. It is their destiny of the weak to die in the company. Yeah, sure. Anyways, even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it's a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond have grown strong of late. She is much better company of a hunt than any of these steps Ophis man could dream to be. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Yeah, it will be cold, apparently. Oh, the talismans. We're to keep this close at all times, yes. I will see that no one misplaced theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands at time of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shine, the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like Othar, I cannot speak. Like much of Othar, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, we will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. I do wonder why I'm not seeing the people of Boscha, though. Oh wait, do I see you in Boscha? May seem strange I agreed to aid the Imperials, but here I am. Well, I don't remember that guy. I'm sorry, I don't remember you. You have a warding skill for me too. Yeah, here you go. Have one. Here, you get a warding skill, you get a warding skill. Go, do a crime. Thank thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the gold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that it is no token warning. I'll be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild. Understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamican quarter. While you make your final preparation, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Okay. I'm ready. Let's go. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Ulianja and I. We still have that what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and see he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well. I have no reason to top his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not about to find point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of science in need of a tailor I hear? Tataru! But how? I have my ways. Oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak out to Ilsabar without telling me? Not to escape my notice. Now you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. I mean, I'm already warm. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of higher quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I ever worn them myself? Fun fact, if you during the Heavensward, if you check on Tataru in the Forgotten Night, she keeps changing outfit throughout the time. But like you don't see it if you only come to her during quest. But like if you check on her like between quests and like just running around, she will change outfit. I did have one other thing to share. Armgus and Blue... Who? Have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on the fence throughout the Eorzea. Who? Since they'll be running things back at the headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sarlayan? Oh, why not? You can keep Kryle company in the Baldician Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Armgus and Bloomwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. Who? My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transfer your soul to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of. Then I'll make my way to Sarlan. I really hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, what is that? North Sea. I'm good, Tataru, thank you. I'm fine. I'm okay with my current outfit given by Merbear. It's okay. I'm fine. Thank you, Tataru. I'm fine. I'm sorry, but I'm fine. I'm alright. This is fine. A frosty reception. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Okay. Oh, it's a instance battle. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is all we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Cool! Let's go! Go Garlemald!
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Good question. Why is there a flying whale over there?
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Wow, that is indeed cold.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
It's actually a big fish, you're right! Oh, look at them in their warm outfit. Okay, hold on, pause. Why does even Gaha looks good? Tataru, what is this unfairness I'm seeing? Why is everyone else's warm outfit stylish?
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Tataru, I'm seeing the unfairness here.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials. Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps? Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Oh.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
And now they work together?
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Wow, how the tables have turned. Now they're defending from invasion, huh?
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Oh. Never mind.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
I like the sound of that. We can just punch them really hard.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Wow, Gaha, you're wearing an expensive outfit.
I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Like that's the rebels code, isn't it? That's like 500,000 gil.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Okay, sure. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Me. Oh, nice outfit then, Grit.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Yeah, it's stylish. I was like thinking about maybe I should go get that, but like it is expensive.
Miss Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Let's go! Chaos! Carnage!
All right. Once more for my peace of mind.
May the carnage never ends.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Yippee! Oh look, the push-up redeem is active again. Oh no.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
He'll be fine.
Have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
He'll be fine.
I wish you the best of luck.
It's the best when it comes to this thing. Also, I like that headgear that Fiera is wearing. What is that? Oh. I'm 10 crit! Whee! What does this do? Confuse. Neutralize. Mask your presence. Reduce damage. Combo. Okay. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Okay. Commence. Are you ready?
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Let me out. Whee! Alright. From here... What do I do here? There's no effect on Imperial soldiers or magitech weaponry. Wait, what do I do here? Tempered Imperial, so height. And then this one. There we go. Take this. Oh yes, a gun, the stealthiest weapon. Exactly, a very explosive gun too. So set explosive. Okay. How do I set up explosive? Oh wait. Use the bomb? Me. Anyways, no one can bust me if no one is like alive for it. So, hey, how do I? Oh, I just need to like interact. Oh, kaboom! All right, go back to the shadows. When the target is magical, delivers an attack with a potency. Okay. So I just need to like go in there, neutralize the guy. It's still a stealth mission if no one lives to tell the tale. Me. Yippee! Proceed to the supply crates. Me. I would go that way, but like that one is blocking the way. So I'm gonna wait a bit. Me. Boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, beep. Wait. We're gonna wait. Actually, I can go now. Go. Oh, okay. That is not easy to deal with. I'm gonna hide over here actually. Me. Can I interact with it quickly enough? Run! Me. They got guard dogs. Okay. So, like this. There we go. Just interact with this. Yay! Alright. Let's see here. Well, it's okay. I can just get rid of them.
Damn, spotted.
Oh wait, okay. The Tempered Bears are growing aware of your intrusion. Oh, I thought I can like just beat this one. Okay, cool, it's fine. Like I saw that it says it like can deliver attack. I thought it's gonna like I guess it doesn't one shot. I don't know why I thought it would one shot. Anyways, it's fine. No biggie. It's fine. They're not aware. They don't know I'm here. Now to hide and send word. Where? Where do I send word exactly? Do I just return? Me. Do I just go back? I may be able to hide and all that, but I'm not exactly the best at figuring out where to go. No, I don't think I'm supposed to go. Wait, where am I supposed to go then? Alright everyone, we're going on a little stroll because I have no clue where am I supposed to go. Does the map tells? The map doesn't tell. Awesome. I am lost. What if I just kill everyone? What do I do here? Oh wait! I just need to go that way. I'm dumb. Anyway, found it.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
This is Thancred.
Good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Okay.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Let's just in. The fox got lost in a linear maze. Wouldn't be the first time, to be fair. This is 10 crit time. Let's go. Wait, I need to assassinate that guy. But I need to wait for the robot to disappear. Wait. I do not trust that I can just escape through them. Alright, now. Whee! There's a lot of them. Okay. Cool. Whoa there, okay. It's fine. It's okay, we can just kill them before they spot us. We can, sorry, I did not mean kill. We're not killing anyone, we're just incapacitating them. Me. Wait. Why is that robo over there though? It's fine. It's okay. Wait for the robot to go away. That one, I mean the one that's like crawling around. Wait. I'm not allowed to attack them apparently, so I have to do it like this. Anyways, die. I mean don't die. I mean go to sleep. Yeah. And then I'm gonna bomb the docks. But first we need to wait for the crawling machine to go away. We've been here forever. No, they're still alive. See, you see those swirly thingy? They're still alive. Oh gosh, that robot is so fast. My gosh. I love that this game always seems to ignore the fact that a hit that can incapacitate you also has a high chance to murder you. It's fine. They're just taking a nap. Don't worry. It's just a really long nap. Don't worry about it, you know? Oh, dang it.
Losing my touch.
How do I even does this thing? It keeps like running all over the place. I don't think I can like attack the dog without attacking this one. Unless... Okay. We managed to avoid detection of the enemy forces at large. For now. What do you mean for now? Why is it so amazing? Ah, that's why. There's two of them. Go! Do a nap! Exactly! It's just a nap! It's not deadly. It's just a nap. 100%. Okay, I cannot just head on over that way. Me. I need that crawling one to go away. Uh-oh. Well, the situation is a bit concerning. Alright then. Let me just... I cannot quickly kill that one either. I'm trying to think. Because the robot is like not one I can like deal with. It doesn't affect... Yeah, no effect on the robot. And no effect on the robot either. How do I deal with them actually? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. The doggo will not be able to sniff me if I'm going this way. Beam. There we go. This will work, I believe. Alright, let's just kill everyone. Nothing to worry about. Just a little shenanigans. Don't worry, we're just slowly murdering things. There we go. Alright. There we go. That's it, that's the control terminal. Okay. Wait. quick, 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 quick. Whee! Me. There we go. Let's go. Nice. Over here. Okay, I'm coming. I'm here. A very long nap. Exactly. They're fine.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Yeah, I did it. I did the thing.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Yippee! Oh. I mean, why are you going through napping people when you've planted bombs anyways? Exactly. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabar's contingent supply caravan. Wow, yeah, we're just gonna go through the main path. Definitely makes sense. Totally, friendship bombs, yippee! It doesn't do damage, just fireworks.
It's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already.
Probably, yeah.
Sola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
What's that?
Wait! Something's coming!
Toku!
Oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Isn't that the one you get from S-Rank?
Carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Defense mission? Alright. Chaos time! I can finally murder! Oh wait, am I still not allowed to murder? Alright. Fine then. No murder.
Protect the others!
I'm protecting by killing them before they kill all of us. It's fine. Are they alright? You okay over there? You good? No, you are not okay. Alright then. It's okay, I got you. You!
A brief respite, but stay alert.
I'm staying alert.
Keep the carriages safe.
I'm the warrior of light. I do war crime. Exactly. I'm doing the war crime before the war crime reaches our teammates. They can't war crime us if I war crime them first.
Impeccable timing!
I know, right?
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Yay! He's a funny guy. Go, Manolin! Pull them all! Get their aggro! You got this, I believe in you! Oh, I hate that sound. I went to Bossa the other day and like one of the NPC keeps using that voice in the skirmish and like
display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
And like I really hate that voice.
We'll hold the line.
Okay, I'll run ahead. I'm gonna go into Shroud mode.
We're the only ones still.
Whee!
Time we put our backs into it then.
I would say it's worse than the Lalavel's, oh, I don't remember which voice, but there is like a specific one that's like people deem very annoying. also sees. Alright. Where else? Magitech reinforcement arrive. Oh, that's not good. Stop it in its tracks! How? Like this? Kill it! Kill it before it kills every single one of us! I go big burst! Whee! There we go. Problems off.
You lot alright back there?
Seems fine.
We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that?
Chaos? Carnage?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Carnage! Whee! Meanwhile, on the front line. Carnage! Yippee! Oh, I'm Mimir.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
But why not?
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Yeah, like, 10 years of recovery.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Punch them hard. It will work out. Hit them.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
Hit me. I'm coming. It is I have arrived. What happened?
Wondering when you turn up.
Alright, who we killing?
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Yippee! Defeated Timber Imperials!
Forward!
All of you, cease! There's no stopping us now! Go! Do a crime! Let's go! Oh, they're dead! Oh, there they are! More of them!
Let them have it!
Hold them in! Yes! More! Kill all of them! Subdue!
As a raging bull!
Oh! Okay, that is super cool. It's Where's the other? You! Whee! Why is there a stack marker there? Oh no! They ditch!
That's her, Virgilia.
Subdue? But I want, oh, no murder? Only subdue? Okay.
Behind.
You! Cease! Oh, you good over there? Yes, it's fine. Still live. You! It's time to end them once that the AoE is gone. Yippee! Oh, it's a stack. Okay. I will stack with you. I'm stacking. Spread. Good. Everyone go away from me. Perfect. I can now DPS. Destroy! Oh, wait. I'm gonna go ahead and wait. Okay, there we go.
Is everyone alright?
We're fine. Time for the maximum burst. Big damage. Whee! Keep the war machines at bay, okay?
Die!
I will keep them at bay. Now what? There he is. If you do this as a healer, I swear she does more damage to force you to heal with. Really? That's interesting. Oh, okay, that's a proximity. I will come here. I wish to do more DPS. I wish to do more deeps. Stop running around and let me do more DPS. Temper call for reinforcement. It's never gonna end. More fodder for my flames. Okay, cool. What do we do now? Maximum kaboom! The temper attacking Sadu. Oh, hold on. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm not gonna let them destroy the thingy. I'm doing the thingy.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh yeah, the little sun. Tremble before the little sun. Respect the little sun. Do you guys not respect the little sun?
May your scream fill the air!
Oh, she's great. I love this. Go! Chaos! Yippee! How does that work with like only attacking the enemy and like we didn't get hit at all? How does that work? Well, anyways.
The worthy adversary!
Yay!
Rest,
Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death!
No, we're not doing that!
Sadu Hatun!
Rebozo.
That was the last of them.
Rebozo, Rip little son. No way that she didn't even take a look at them. Oh, that was awesome. I love it.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Oh, they're doing fine.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Yay! Oh, I don't like the look of that. That looks pretty scary.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
Oh, it's chaos.
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Oh, look at that aetheryte.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
Asians.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Asian.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
This place is indeed very cool and kinda scary. Elsapart, Garlemald. Oh, we made it! Okay, Kim, I have to go. Good luck with stealing all the fish in Garlemald. Thank you! I will steal all the fish, don't worry.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
Maybe they all?
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Fair point.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Look at that Aetheryte. That Aetheryte looks cool. Oh! Hi! I didn't expect you're already here. Let me attune. Attuning. I wonder if there's a chocobo here. Nope, there isn't. There's only 2 Aetheryte here? Okay. Wait, there are 2 Aetherytes, not 1. So why do people joke that this is Farlamalt? I thought like people make the joke that this place is like Farlamalt because like the Aetheryte there's only 1 and you have to fly all over the place, but there are 2. This is better than Corda's Western Highland, no? That one kinda sucks with the Aetheryte placement. Alright, we're gonna continue, but I need to go to the toilet first, so be right back. Toilet break! Return! Alright, let's continue. Oh, gemstone tree. Is it time for more shared fates? Hello, Alfie. In spite of the obstacle we face, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stula and Kaha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alicia and I will meet you there. Okay. To the northeast. Whee! Hello, Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. Okay, thank you for coming, Meta. Have a good sleep. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. There's a monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Yeah. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zod, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, The constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Okay. Whee! Mr. Grahatia, we need to go for a meeting. We'll be pleased to know most of the Temper have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatments as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seemed to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Okay. Whee! Hello, I have arrived. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Okay.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
Oh, go on. What is it?
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations.
Well, I hope that goes well then.
Of course. I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
So we need more?
Reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
Okay.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
Oh, they probably already do.
That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
We'll never know.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Is that even possible?
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Oh yeah, that thing is good.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Well, maybe they don't, but it's good to have.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Oh. Hey, we have matching outfit. I just realized.
Something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Me, Alfie, and Alice are wearing matching outfits. We're triplets.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Okay.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Yeah, keen sense of direction. Yeah. If there are any survivors, we'll surely find them. Extensive travel is something of an understatement, but I suppose there's nothing else that needs doing. Icefield! I love Icefield! Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
No, you should just say, hey, there's a fishing spot there. You will love it, and I will gladly go there, you know?
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Alright then, onwards to a spot where wherever I'm supposed to go, wherever this is. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize too that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Okay. Tracks in the snow. Madeline is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. Are you gonna join us? Well ho, chums. Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Alice, calm down there. Since you asked, we're to scout the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? What around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise. Or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Okay. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Alright then, let's go! Whee! Oh look, I can see a mammoth. The Eblan Ooh! Ether current. Local tofu flows constantly forgot about the ether compass. Only finds them if they spot them. I don't see water. Go, my dear Rex! Oh, here we are. What do you see? What do you see, Madeline? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe that's a cow? Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah no, just a wind strike. Huh? Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I ever see yon hill up? There's no mistaking it. There's a girl. Wait, really? A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. But surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. That's not very important, but like sure I guess. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should also be able to follow her footprints, sorry. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take this warming tinctures with you. Oh, thanks. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Well, off we go! Shouldn't you be joining us? Oh well, it's fine. Let's go. Whee! I see no fishing spot. Where is the water? Footprints in the snow. Where does it go? That way? A trail of fresh footprints lead east. Okay. I have no idea where east is, but I will simply follow wherever it is pointing. What is that? I'm gonna pretend I don't see any. I didn't see that. Wait, there's Alfie and Alice over there. The footprints appear to be the same, and they lead towards the building. Whee! What you guys found? You guys find anyone? We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Sure. Destiny? Wait. I'm seeing... What was that sound? I'm seeing some eyes. Nope, not fishing spot. Sadly, not a fishing spot. Surveying. Looking around. I don't see anyone. Do I see anyone? No, I do not. Anyone? Hello? Anyone here? Oh, the girl in the green dress anxiously surveys the surrounding. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. We sneaking? Well, follow the girl from a safe distance. Oh, the appearance of a yellow turning indicator signifies that she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies that you will be detected for following too closely. Should you fail to complete the objectives, you may try again. Okay. Your destination will not appear on the map while following. I'm following, I'm sneaking. She'll never spot me. What is she doing? She's turning around. So far so good. I'm gonna target her so I can like actually see where she is. I'm following. Keeping a safe distance. How far away is her vision though? That is terrifying. She'll never see me. She'll never find me. No one is here, don't worry. Yeah, you're just imagining things, don't worry about it. It's just a tree. No one is here. I'm following. She doesn't see me. Alright, she's catching her breath. I'm gonna be over here. She's looking over this way. Yeah, if those bees spot you, we are done for. We're both done for, not just you. Is it safe to move? Not many spots to hide now. I'm gonna hide behind here. And hope that one doesn't spot me. We're fine, this is still fine. They're all depending on me. Who? Who? Who's depending on you? Just a little further. Yeah, just a little bit. A final spurt. Where is she gonna go? That way? Okay. You discover a new location. Okay, cool. Wait, I'm gonna wait a bit. Okay, run. Is that a house? That is a house. Will she spot me? Oh, okay. I can just approach her now. Hello! It is nice to meet you. Duty complete! Yippee! Phew, still in one piece. Yeah. Luckily, huh? Hello there. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Huh? But why? Please, we just want to talk. Oh, hi. I'm Alvino. This is my sister, Alice, and our good friend Kyuu. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I'll give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide to aid the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one responsible for all of this. You did this to us. Excuse me? Can I slap her? We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of the affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telophoroi influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia, and as for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar. That sound. Remember when they mentioned it? The final days there is the very loud sound? And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, People I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but then stayed to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. And you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first though. Wait here. Okay. This is everyone. Hello. Lysenia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skill to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the power? Yes, yes, do as you will. The power? What's wrong? Why is she staring at them like that? Complete! Why the stare? You good? How the mighty are fallen. Lysenia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Huh? Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that happened. Now that you're here though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food. They're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which, I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Well, food, I guess? Food would help. Usually a lot of problems can be solved with food. Or money. What's that music? Is it from here? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds. It will take time for the fire to do its work. Now will be a good occasion to make use of Manoline's tinctures. The one that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Radio tunes, yeah, radio tunes, but like, why is it still playing? Like, radio can only play if society actually, functions. Since like radio just sends wave from the main spot and then like, they just like play them. Unless they happen to be in like looping music when they left it, then it will loop at that, I guess. Hello, here, have a warming tincture. The numbness is beginning to subside. So I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Here you go. Being guessed from the notoriously unreliable Madeline, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwittingly volunteers on whom to test it. I'm sorry, what? Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? But calling it that seemed absurd after what happened. It's nothing but ruins now. A few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machine that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum, of course. Of course, cerulean engine is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Hello there! All is well, yes, never better. Here, have some warming tincture. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? No? What's the joke? What's the joke? If I laugh this that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We're the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Carnival was no more. Then came the roar. Doesn't it sound like the final days? In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shoveled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my hell, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. If you think about it, the tempered kinda like zombie, you know, like a zombie apocalypse. What do you want? Here! I don't really want anything other than to give you this. Here you go. And find a fishing spot actually. Do you know a fishing spot nearby? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. How is it still functioning? This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? No, we have orchestra and roll. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amanus it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people all at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the other, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amanus. We may have founded an empire in this frozen waste, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. This is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. I would be very concerned if he's actually still alive. It was a cunning strategy. Faking his murder, he must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. Well, I'm not even gonna say anything. If that's what keeping them sane, then like I'd say just let them be, you know. Like there's no need to hit them with the harsh truth if that keeps them sane. What's that? Here, a warming tincture. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Go on. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilius troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yeah! We fought them actually. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. Huh. So, how did you reach the Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? No, we flew. Airships. Then there might be a way to... Lacinia? Where is everyone? Someone else is here? Is something the matter? I heard someone? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby almond has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. What? Without the soldiers to scare him off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat alligators, then surely a few beasts soon pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. Lake? Water? There's a small group of trappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleums. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up on your own supplies. There still might be another way to pay the trappers. If it's ceruleum you need and your ceruleum you shall have. You'd best watch out for baby almond while we're away. Yeah, cause that really sounds like a person talking. Unless it's like that troll in Labyrinthos, which is part of the Ether current quest, that can only talk to us. We can understand them, everyone else cannot. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoot them away. To reach Tapper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding an entrance can be a bit risky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However, you decided to head there, please be careful. Okay. We'll be fine. Just walking through the ice, what could possibly go wrong? Whee! It's fine. We can swim. We'll be fine. As if swimming in the cold is the same as just swimming normally. Just swimming in like 10-degree water is like already super cold and hurt my ears. I don't see a water for me to fish on. Fishing spot? Where? Fishing spot where? Fishing spot where? Fishing spot where? Not here? Oh, maybe in there? I see the cave. Whee! Ceruleum Sprite. There's the people. And lo, I have arrived. Do you guys have fishing spot in there? Who goes there? How do you find us? Map? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Huh, if the purebloods over at the Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arts, I thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boots got out on the other foot now the capital's gone to. What? So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your games elsewhere. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. I I did not want to fight, but like, oh well. I did not come here to start carnage, but like, since you asked for it, then carnage you shall have. To be fair, I was planning on like, you know, doing quests for you, like catching fish or something. And since you decided to fight, then carnage it is. Am I dead yet? No, you're still alive, chill. I just beat you up pretty badly. You're alive, you're fine. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you. Hello? Who are you? What happened to the guards? I kinda punched them pretty hard. They're alive, I think. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. When the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garland? You are brought here from another lands? Here, Abania, Yansha, Posya, Damaska, to name but a few. Some drag here against our will, others sweat balls about better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is the cerulean engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Great secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What's with the city in ruins? We take enough to power our heater and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does solve all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the bareful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. Why not just go to them? You don't want to go home? You can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Yeah! Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here will be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. I see. Gone for good. It does kind of like feels a bit weird, yeah? Like suddenly realizing that like they're gone. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be the cause of her celebration, while for the others, their whole way of life would have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. What of ordinary people? Their lives, the stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Okay! At the end of the trail, Derek is amenable to making a deal. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? Yeah, because we need it for warmth for heating. What? Those purebloods at the Victor Spoil sent you? To turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sisters to think about. Sister? We only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her, If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I will! I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sisters a secret from us. We can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Okay. Kinda reminds me of like, you know, that situation when like in a zombie apocalypse and like the person doesn't want the other to like defeat their family member because their family member is like partly turning into a zombie. Kinda remind me of that kind of thing, you know? I wish to fish. Water where? Maybe over there? Maybe there's like a little gap in there to fish? Let's go check. Maybe there is. Perhaps? Nope. Nope, there is no gap at all. There's nothing to fish on. But why? And there's nothing but frosty, cold ice over there. Huh. No fish? Let's check the map. No fish at all. No fish? Fish where? A look of fate. You know what that means? More shared fates. Things that I do for mounts, you guys. Things that I do for mounts. Those bi-color tickets will not grind themselves. Whee! Hello, I have arrived. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alvino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Okay. That's not good. Go, my tank! Search for the location. Find the people. Where are they? Where they went off to? Oh, there they are. Alfie? What happened? What happened? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they've had rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. What? Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. You dare say that? You're the Garland. Here to help? What thought? All our ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put yourself and ourselves in your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Huh? But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where'd they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. They're gonna die! We're trying to help them, you idiot! Their sister's ill. The empty bottle proves it. So the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are bees everywhere. How could you let them go alone? to protect them from you. You know what? Let's just leave. Why are we trying to help them? You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Excuse me? Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. We should just leave them. Let's just go. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lysenia and her sisters will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. You sure you're okay? We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. That is stupid of you, you know? I'm gonna slap this guy. Think for a moment, use your brain cell. Anyways, let's go. You find anything, Alice? 2 sets of fresh footprints, 2 young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Whee! Let's see. Well, I mean, the whole point of this operation is to save those who are tempered. Never said anything about saving those who are not tempered. To be fair, they are being logical with the information they have. You know what? Fair point. I have arrived! Welcome, Alu! The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alvino's help. We can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay. It's cold over there. Yeah, that's why we have this warm outfit. We have this warm outfit given to us by Merbear. Much appreciated. We are now warm and toasty thanks to you. Oh look, the thingy. Empty bowl. Oh, that's not good. The empty bowl smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. Oh, okay, it's not her. Okay, good. I was worried it might be the empty bowl from the sister's medicine there. Let's see. Huh. I don't see any interactable object or any... Why is there a tree there? That's an A rank. That is an A rank. I'm gonna just very carefully maneuver around it. That is not one I wanna get close to. Thank you very much. I will rather keep my distance. That thing can and will one-shot me. Fresh blood? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean fresh blood? How do we know it's fresh? The blood staining in the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount. The victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Quick! Someone's in danger! Fresh, never frozen, like Wendy's burger. What? Is that their slogan? I did not know that. I do like their, what's it called? Their baked potato. Lysenia! Are you okay? Why are you even running here? This is a dead end. The two bodies are already cold. No! We failed! No, why would you do that? Why would you go out and do this? You could have survived! Huh? The radio. Alice! I couldn't save them in time! Alfie!
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
They're dead.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Is it truly?
We should have... I should have...
No, Alfie. Remember what Master Montoya said. There is no should have. Or what would have.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
And then get punched in the face by them thinking that we killed them? Well, you know what? Yeah, we do have to.
What if we're only making it worse?
We will, honestly. But we can't just leave the body here.
Maybe we don't belong here. But neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
They will definitely gonna accuse us. But, well, we can't just leave the body there.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Why can't these dead people stay dead?
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
The radio? Does it not need battery?
We had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? No, they would still die, just, you know, a little bit slower. A way forward. Alvin knows the soul may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Okay, so let us linger here no more. Come. Alright. To Camp Broken Glass. Whee! let's see. Over this way? Go, my elephant! And lo, we have returned. Well, things happen. Alice and Alfredo tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. May I ask you for your account? Well, things happen.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
No, it's something
My
you can
distress
control.
is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
Oh.
Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Okay.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Their temper?
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
Huh?
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Wow, it just falls into place, huh?
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Van Daniel.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
He's just playing them like a puppet.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
Huh?
But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
What? So now Emperor Varys is kind of like a primal to them?
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Huh?
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
A radio!
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
Yeah.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh!
The picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
I see!
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
What happened? You good?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Okay.
I think we do.
Because I really like the dye on Alfie's outfit. Who are you?
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Have you no brain cell?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Wow, of course, we're the invaders, of course. Totally wasn't you guys, definitely.
We are not here to invade Garlemald, far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Well, if you don't want us to save you, then so be it. Go.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Yeah, sure. Which commander?
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Wow, you
I
sure?
like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the two of us and...
Wow, very demanding for someone who is literally asking for help.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Well, oh, your mother say if I let you two go by yourself. I'm going.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Okay, will do.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Do you know what's an insult? You coming here showing your face.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
What back? Oh. Here you go. Go! Wait, don't do a crime. Well, you can, but I will do a crime too. You will be received as an invited guest, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Tancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Okay! Go, do a crime, but only a sanctioned crime, exactly! Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge in an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. What are you gonna do? Come and strike us? Do you genuinely believe you can win against us? Anyways, I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Let's see. Off we go! Whee! Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill. What hill? There? What counts as a hill? Then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and he's Alfino. And last but not least, there's Kyuu. Kyuu? Where have I heard that before? Nah, you never heard of that. No matter, Alfino and Alice will watch the road ahead, while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you ever think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Oh. Okay. Ready to make the dash? Sure? So no... Okay. Run! We're not allowed to fight? Well, that's fine, I guess. Man, no crime. Yeah, sure, just walk past that bear. That must be the road with dimension. What road? We follow this, it should lead to the station. I'm following. Not the easiest surface to run on. You know, I just said... Oh, I cannot. I was like, can I just click follow? No, I cannot. Okay. It better not draw attention. Well, we should be okay. Whee! That's the station, I presume. I think? Probably? You know, you guys, I have a car. Right here. We could have just ride the car, you know, but like, sure, I guess. It's 1 AM here, no more lurking for me. Have fun on stream. Okay, thank you for coming. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friend knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check your for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Ah, okay, sure, I guess. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas. Or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets and backs. They'll tear up the stretch if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Okay. The last bastion. Julius knew only too well that danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. Oh, now I can fight! You would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way. In the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided we can refrain from drawing their weapons. Well, I doubt they will be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. Okay. Now we are allowed to do crimes. Whee! What was that? What was that? What was that shadow? Oh, look! It's time for a crime! Oh, I leveled up from just walking. Cool! Anyways, hello! Cease whatever you're doing! Well, I've done the thing. I see why your comrades chose you. Yeah, ignore whatever is going on with me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment. They would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Well, if you're gonna just beat them up anyways, we might as well save them, no? If you're not even gonna try to save them. Whee! I should have took my chocobo from the saddle, but from the stable, but it's okay. It's okay, this is fine. Whee! You! Cease! Anyways. There we go, it's done. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. And if you're following, please stay a bit far behind. Whee! Bonk, 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 bonk. More of them? I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontation. Keep following the railway. Okay. Quite interesting to see trains here. Now that I think about it. Whee! Can't believe I'm level 84 already. I'm leveling so fast. It's like I don't even level this one. I just bring it with me on MSQ stuff. Whee! Following the tracks, we're going on a walk. Nothing strange about it, we just keep running. Following the tracks, we're running ahead. Ignore that antelope, or was it a gazelle? Oh wait, we passed by. Hold on. Where? Oh wait, up here. I did not see that. I just followed the track. What? Oh. Oh gosh. Oh. I am so sorry. I cannot save these people. These are the ones that are just beyond saving. Oh gosh. Oh. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim they can't be cured? We can still cure at least the one who haven't changed. They exposed to a vast quantity of primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. We can cure them if it's just... You know what? Forget it. Why do I even try? Whee! I see there's an ether right here, but I guess I can't go in there? Since it's like covered? Maybe it's underground? Go my lamb! Baba black sheep, if you any wool. Oh wait, you're not a black sheep. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is not a sheep, but it's a horse. It doesn't have wool, but we will go. Oh look, ether current. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's a light. This is third room, one of Scarlamar's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. This time it's a snake with 4 wings. 2 in the front and 2 in the back. The wings are big and so is the snake. Bish bish, no sound, this thing doesn't baa. We have arrived wherever this is. Huh, it's a train station. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operation. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like the Victor spoil, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly of your presence. My commander is in the locomotive, over there. Okay. Let's head over there. Let me attune to the Etherite first though. Oh, hello. Baba, white sheep. The ship is back. Are you playing Triple Riot? Baba, white sheep, have you any wool? Oh, the Etherite is not responding. Why? Such. Maybe. Look, a lookout spot. Tertium. Tertium is the third station along the rail network which serves as the imperial capital of Garlemald, equipped as a dispatch yard with generations and other facilities. It was taken over and fortified by the remnants of the First Legion following the city's fall into ruination. Whee! Hello. Oh wait, wrong one. Hello, I have arrived. Imposing commander. Very imposing indeed.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh!
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived,
I see.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
For you, perhaps. We are literally here when we don't even want to be here, just to save your people. We didn't even want to.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
Very rude for someone who literally invaded and do all of those horrible things.
Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Then you don't deserve to say any of those. We probably wouldn't be here to help if the problem we needed to solve wasn't here, to be fair. Exactly! If the problem wasn't here, I would have let your nation just rot right now.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
Well, the world peace would benefit, you know? like dealing with the Lofray would benefit. If the world is in danger, where are we gonna catch fish? If the world gets destroyed, where are we gonna catch those fishies? How will we fish? We cannot fish if there is no world to begin with.
If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
Would you rather just, refuse us and then let the Lofray take over the world or something? You don't want to fish? You don't want to fish? Fishing is fun.
What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
Go on.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
You call that unity and prosperity? You call that full on... Wow! You guys have your doctrine really sticks close, huh?
Is it because we do not share your faith?
No, it's because you torture our people.
That we do not share your heritage?
No!
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
No, it's simply because you were torturing the people.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
So I take it you don't want help?
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Fine then, let's just leave. We were being nice.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We were literally being nice. What makes you think I cannot beat up this many people at once? You're trying to pick a fight with a literal godslayer over here.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you...
Rude.
I had no intention of locking you up. As by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment. But there is one condition.
What is it?
Collar them.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean collar them?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
How dare you?
Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
This champion of Eorzea is about to punch every single one of you to the ground.
Even
You're
if he
pissing me
allowed
off.
himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Wow, old man, you're really pissing me off now. You could have been nice, you know. Alright, fine, fine.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see a reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Well, one day you will see it. Yeah, how dare you! Heyoooo, ffxiv! How dare you, you stinky old man! If even he can be convinced, then so will you. If not, then a slap or two will work.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
You guys just have a rose-tinted lens is all. War-tinted lens to be exact.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
I was trying to be nice. I didn't even carry my weapon. Look, I'm wearing comfy, warm outfit. I'm not even wearing fighting outfit. I'm being very nice over here. And you dare to piss me off, old man. You know what it means? It means I need to punch him really hard. Yeah, get the old man. That's probably what we should do. Also, why is the etherite not working? This is gonna be a pain to go back to if we like end the stream here. Teach him a lesson, okay? Hold on, where's the old man? Where is he? Where is he? Where? You! Stinky old man. Stinky! Anyways, the next quest is Persona non grate. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. Alright, I think that like we should probably like end today's stream here and like continue next stream. Cause like I've been streaming for 4 hours, but like I got here late then. Yeah, I usually start the stream at like 9 p.m. EST, I think. If my conversion is correct. I'm thinking. I really wanna like continue, but I've been streaming for 4 hours and streaming for too long is not good for the brain cell. Non-existent brain cell. I will probably just go ahead. Oh, hear me out. Okay, I'm hearing it. What is it? What are you gonna say? One more quest? No. One more quest and then we're gonna end up staying here for 2 hours now. It has happened way too often. FF14 became FF14. Like, oh, 4 more quests. Boom. 2 hours of content. No, we will not trust that. We cannot trust this game at all with that kind of thing. I will probably just go ahead and end today's stream here. We can like try again. We can continue on the next stream. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know for sure if I can stream tomorrow or not. But like I will If I can, I will like prepare it. I will let you guys know on Discord or Blue Sky. I will let you guys know. One quest, 7,000 hours, real. Okay, at least I said hi. You did! Yay! Alright, let's end today's stream here. Thank you all so... What? Oh, hi Midbear! Thank you all so much for coming. I will see you all on the next stream. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day or night. Also Tofu, also Kyuu. Bye-bye!